Thank you. Hello, everybody, and a big hello to Aldrich, who dropped in early with a little emote. I see you. I was just getting a little relaxed here, getting a little ready, as Meowdy Gamer, hell yeah. Today's game, I'm not exactly sure what to expect from it. What I am expecting is... I genuinely don't know. Oh, hi, Katarina. Hope you've been doing well. I know you've been very busy. So excited for you to play this and explore. Yeah, I feel like Daniel bought this for me forever ago. I don't exactly remember when. But it's been in my collection for a while, and I've had multiple recommendations to play it since I started streaming. And I'm finally going to dive into it. All good here, and I hope you're good too. Yeah, I've been hanging in there. Still waiting to hear back about a job. I should know by the end of the week. They still haven't contacted me. I spent yesterday relaxed, hanging out with one of my favorite people on the planet. Loving the captions too, legit helpful. Don't worry too much about visibility with the captions. They're only like this on this screen because I couldn't find a good place to put them. But I have an overlay that gives them a background that makes them a little bit more readable. It's also not going to be super accurate, but that is an issue with a lot of instantly generated captions. I think moving forward, like if I can ever afford to, and I do proper like highlight videos and things like that, that I will get proper captions written. But I like having them. And yeah, no, today, yeah, we were diving into the Outer Wilds. It was something that I had in my, like I said, I've owned for a while and never ended up playing. I want to say it was a gift from friend of the channel, Daniel. And I am diving into it for the first time. I do not know what to expect, though I did see that I had a warning that said, like, hey, the game had an update and it gets pretty intense. You can disable that if you want. So, looking forward to that. It also recommended, I've only just booted up, so we're only at the title screen. It did also recommend a controller, so I am going to be doing this with a gamepad, as the cool kids say. But yeah, no, I want to talk a little bit about what I got up to yesterday. I basically just went out thrift shopping with my partner. And, yeah, no, they were lovely, as always. And we went around Value Village. We did a bit of grocery shopping as well and had a nice dinner. Found a lot of cute little things thrifting. Some of them I ended up posting to Twitter. I didn't end up buying all of the things I posted to Twitter. Most of them were for jokes. Though I was very tempted by the gyroid-looking pot. Oh, I love the hat, too. For folks who didn't see on the Twitter, I did end up walking home with a hat that says scary in very tiny writing. I don't know what it's from or what it's for. What I do like is that it's very small. The writing that says scary is very, very small. And sorry about the shirt. Oh yeah, the Fierce Femme shirt. That was just... That would have been so funny to rock around in. But yeah, no, it did not fit. But yeah. That's what I've been up to. I also ended up buying there's a local brand here called Two Bears, and they're primarily known for selling canned cold brew, which is very good. Expensive, but good. I saw when we went to an organic grocery store in the neighborhood next to the thrift store that they had the oat milk that they use in their cold brews sold separate, like as a carton. So I bought it to try. I haven't opened it yet. I forgot to this morning. But I might stop to make another coffee later, depending on my energy levels, and giving it a try. Of course I bought it because it had a bear on it. I love bears. Well, I said bears, but yeah, no, pears are cool. Anyway. I don't want to spend too much time talking about nothing, and I do want to jump into this game because it looks neat. Here we are. Click that, and it should load. There it is. Hooray! I do not know what to expect. I am a little intimidated. Ah. Well, I'm awake? Oh. I'm alien? I'm all alien, man. Oh, that's cool. I like that. The jump has some, like, heft. Hi. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. You kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of an auto-flight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels up at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here and you will, once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Is that a can of marshmallows? Can I crouch? Is it just like... Yeah. I mean, it is a can of marshmallows. I have a gun. Why? Do things just have sound? What's going on with this? I'm seeing the little circles, or the little, like, lines on the side of the screen come in. So maybe if I focus on this location, this, like, zeroes in on the frequency. No. Okay. Interactive. That's actually really sick. Gotta be quick. Eat a bunch of marshmallows. That's gonna get my journey started. Relatable. Just trying. I wasn't trying. Like, I hope I wasn't burning them. I think I was, but that's the sun. I like that the jump has, like, a wind-up, that you have to hold the button for a little bit. That makes it feel so big, in a way. So substantial. I am stuck. There we go. This game is pretty, though. Micah! Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going into space? Aren't you? Better not change your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try and land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. I am very scared. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. It's a good thing they have this here, because, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Let's start slow. I'm easing on the throttle. I bumped the thing. Easing on the throttle. Alright, no more easing. Okay, horizontal thrust is all left stick. This is hard. This is genuinely hard. I did it. Okay. Wow. That was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Maybe I should practice a little more. What a landing! Guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? That's better. Okay, now what if I tried for... Why is it turning so much? Okay, no, but why is it turning so much? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, it seems to... It seems to tilt forward a lot, but I'm not, like... Damn it. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Oh, almost, 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 almost. Okay, no, 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 no. Nope, come on. Woolister, thank you for the follow. It is appreciated. I don't know what I'm doing. That's a trend on my streams. Ah, I hit the flag. Speedrunning the drone landing, I see. I got this. I feel like maybe learning how the finer bits of the controls and the physics on this bit. The thing is, I keep tipping the little ramp on takeoff, and it just tilts me forward, and then I just take off up. And it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stabilize. But this is a little... No. Both sticks? What? Hang on, does the other stick do yaw? Yeah, that seems to tilt you. Okay, no, that... Okay, that helps so much with stable ability. Is that good enough, buddy? You seem to count that. What if I go in the geyser? Wow, that goes all the way down. Hi. You'll be okay finding the big one. Yeah, shush. Anyway. I'll figure it out. I think I get the gist. I want to go in. I want to go in the geyser. It let me. Am I going to die? Yes. Well, that was Outer Wilds, everybody. All right, fine. Go through the talking points. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels, the observatory. Yeah. I want to do a bit more exploring. Ow. I think I could have lived if I landed on the geyser water again as it rose up. Hey, buddy. Want to practice with a pro before I leave? You're just saying that. But if you really want to practice, I guess I could help you out a little. Try landing in one of the geyser pools. Yeah. Let's just do it one more time for the fans. See, I'm a pro. I thought he was going to comment about that. I thought there would have been a line about, like, trying to hit him with the drone. Alright, no, I was tilting it the wrong way. I need to... It's, damn it, I hit the flag. It's like airplane controls. I've gotta do it backward. There we go. Let's explore the rest of the town and not die. Porphy. Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventures amongst the stars. When you return, you, me, and Gossin should open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far anyway. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck! I kind of love the alien design. Rutile.
You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh?
They don't really explode as often anymore.
All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to.
You died feels bad. Yeah. Oh, it's the thingy. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtaking liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. This satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Huh. Rapid fire. Cute. I guess we'd see it, right? Maybe it's really up there. Marl. I could try. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launched from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be perfect choice. Wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. We hold a grudge for that long. Nice.
Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you?
Tell me about the traveler's instruments.
Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's a Church drums, Rybeck's banjo, and Gabbro's flute.
And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, if you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. What I found interesting is, like, when I pulled out my tracker, right? When I looked down from where I was sleeping, it was a harmonica. That's interesting. Tephra.
Hello, astronaut.
If it isn't my favorite troublemaker.
We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope, can we? We'll let you be it.
Sure.
Galena and me will run high with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found out wins.
This is cute. This also teaches you how to play. Or how to use the signal scope. Up there, for sure. I just gotta figure out how to climb. There's gotta be a way, like... I guess I go up and around, because it looks like if I... Maybe if I jump on this, and I get it running... Nope. I've been playing some Skyrim recently, so I'm all for finding ways I'm not supposed to get around the map by just jumping at a wall until I get to the top of it. Okay, so I'm on the sign, and yeah, there we go. I'll talk to more people once I finish the hide and seek.
Huh. You found me.
Nothing like jumping up a sheer cliff. Yeah, absolutely. Also, hi Lily. Thank you for the hydration reminder. And this is a nice reminder to folks that tomorrow I will be part of a very large-scale collaboration that Lily is hosting for her 2-year anniversary, which involves all of us voicing various different characters in Undertale, where I will be participating as Asgore. This waterfall's very loud. Promise you'll play again when you get back from space. Cool. Anyway, I need to get out of the waterfall.
Fish and rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. Leaving the crater? Guess we'll be a little bit busier without you to lend hand. That big water planet, Giant Steep, that's where I'd go.
Why's that?
One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant Steep. They entered their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down. On account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. Gabbro couldn't go any further. Yeah, Giant Steep is a current you can't pass through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is the good part. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if they were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle, some hideous beast. Was there sapwine involved during this? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Bitch. One-item paintbrushes that have no physics. Yeah, so I think the logic behind a paintbrush is because it has a weight of 0 in your inventory. When you drop it, it doesn't have any dedicated physics in the physics engine, so it floats. Yeah, and you can make paintbrush stairs. I remember that.
I remember attempting that in my my Oblivion playthrough. Come say hi to your old flight coach. Alright. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous before going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, it's never as green as you. I've gotten better. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down there in the Zero-G cave and need repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, as long as you're confident. I got it. Let's go. Ooh, that's pretty. So we're going to Shifu River. We're going to go fight Estelle. We should also keep an eye out for some smithing stones. Ooh. Oh, no. So this is like Jetpack, or like Lunar Lander, but in 3D, which is kind of sick. Now that I say all of those out loud. What's up, buddy? Nice of you to drop down. Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt. Not much happening down here lately. Let me think. Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Hey, how about that? They were on fire watch with the old scout launcher and saw smoke. They went, check it out. Safety first, right? No kidding. Nah, I'm kidding. I said that to Tektite once. Pretty rude how long they laughed for, if you ask me. Okay. I probably want to take things slow. Slow and easy. I can't take the pickaxe? Ow. Boonk! I'm reminded a little bit of Prey as well. Ooh, okay. This is a little... Alright, so it's not moving as rapidly as I expected it to. Ow. It's 2 little arms. Done. Where's the third repair? Oh, it's in there. Goodness gracious. I kind of love the idea of, like, wood-clad space technology. It's giving me Kids Next Door energy. If that makes any sense. I fixed the satellite. You happy now? Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space. Just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. Can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much training time onto you. Got it? What is the objective here? Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. Good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Seeing ghost matter is uniquely... moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful, will probably kill you. Okay, so he's throwing a rock. I want to get a picture as the rock passes through it. Okay. So keep an eye out for crystals, I presume. I do like the idea of ghost matter being another word for what is essentially radiation. Arcos.
Hey, astronaut! Do you know that patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gustin said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes us a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Ghost matter's awesome.
It is super cool, but it'll burn the heck out of you.
Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk in any space, okay? Sounds bad and painful.
Thanks. Yo. Moraine. Huh? Ah, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night, since the different planets in the sky at different times. Sorry. Signal scopes are cool. I agree. Neat. Wait, there's different frequencies. Oh, yeah. I guess as I play, there will be more frequencies to find. Now, they wouldn't do this unless there was a little thing up here, right? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I wasn't scared. Saw smoke coming from the Youngback crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. North. Northwest. Quantum Grove Quater. Okay, no, the note said what? The note said Youngbark Crater up north. So, these are north. There. so there's a flaming crater in that direction. I'm sure that's information Tektite wanted. That seems to be the observatory over there. I'm just kind of exploring the little town. It's nice. It's cozy. Stay hydrated. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise, from top left. Hornfels, Gostin, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members. Matthew Steinhauer, Beth... Oh, this is the... Ah, are those Kickstarter backers? Timberhearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Interesting use of the word intentionally. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first what would be many landings in our moon, the Attlerock. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with the most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have covered in a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found in almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species comes from or what happened to them. It's kind of beautiful.
Hey, it isn't my favorite astronaut. Why stay you'd asked, huh, buddy?
It's the translator tool's inaugural fight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Oh, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training this whole day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? Here to see the new Nomai statue. Of course. Yeah, I knew you'd want to see it before heading off. Hornfels just finished prepping the display for it, too. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looks like, but guess this is as close we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird. This is the first fully intact statue I've ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez. Getting a little carried away there. Go on. You got a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Voices are on point. Thank you. I try. Radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions. To this day, it still has the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. A deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating real-time solar system map. That is cool. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls out objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. That's cool. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although its text is linear, Nomai text often branches off to a form from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Wait. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction. and she says she's calibrating the device. It won't take long. Fortunately, the Outer Rock's lack of atmosphere will make the calibration simpler. Simple. Thrilled. That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, I love that. They're like, they look like the drawings of molecules that you would see in scientific paper, which is fascinating with how we assume to communicate with alien life. Like, if you look at the gold record on Voyager, it has like a carving of humanity, and it uses units of measurement and communications of distance using the rotations of a nucleus in a hydrogen atom. Aside from dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered at Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign and celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe, or simply had vibrant imagination. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? Xenoarchaeological explanations. That's cool. This is cool. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. There's a large percentage of scientists that believe we shouldn't reach out to aliens at all, though. No, for sure. I think it's an interesting discussion to be had. And it's always fun to speculate, but I feel as if even if there exists plenty of life in the universe, that it might be so spread, considering, I mean, think about population density on Earth, right? Think about, like, most of the states in America. If we were to imagine each of the cities in, like, California, for instance, as different planets, and the distance that we drive between them measured in hours and kilometers, like, on Earth, and then spreading that to a galactic scale, there is probably life, but it's so far away that it's not worth them coming to us, or vice versa. We can tell from their skulls they possessed antlers and 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle. Brought back from space by our astronauts have been a great boon to our Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. The Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows us to recall all their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of lost scouts. So, Thing's ability to, like, warp and teleport are from ancient alien technology that we still don't fully understand. That's so cool! This game is so cool! No, there's gotta be. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. This is gonna be a gameplay mechanic. Cool. I like that. Oh, little boy. Little boy, little guy. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear on one of our ships that flew close to the Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with a minimal atmosphere. Right, okay. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Contract. I pronounced it wrong. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star becomes a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Schurt's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. It's the fate of all suns. That'd be a good title for something. The fate of all suns. But not what my captions are saying. Not all. True. Okay, so that's Brittle Hollow. That is true. Some go black hole. Hollow's lantern. That's so cool. This is so cool. Yeah, Timber Hearth. Okay, so interesting. It would be our second planet, and then that's the Dark Bramble. That, I presume, is not a good thing. I love whatever the hell is going on with this, though. That is so cool. So we've got the Hourglass Twins here. Ash and Ember. We have... Well, based on the style of engraving on it, with like the kind of square, angular designs, that is something in Nomai nature that seems to be floating or orbiting the sun. There's Addlerock and Timber Hearth. Cool. Hornfell's observations. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're galaxies. This image covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. Aw. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Ooh. This game starts so well. I am invested, completely invested. I am so intrigued in literally everything that's going on in this universe and what's happening. And ooh, can't wait. Ooh. There you are. I'm thinking like a scientist voice here. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what is your plan once you're in space? I think I'll start with something small. You'd prefer to ease into things. That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. You think you'll be able to go to... Do you think you'll go to the Addlerock, then? Our moon would be a safe place to travel to and get your bearings in space, and I'm sure Esko would appreciate the visit. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, a fine day for launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Have you watched Contact or Arrival? I've seen parts of Arrival, admittedly not all of it. I've not seen Contact. What's going on here? A strange rock moving around this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize that there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible statues until it's observed. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree that the effect is extremely creepy. Ah! I don't like that. No, 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 no. No, yeah, Arrival was really fascinating because of the language, right? That was such an interesting bit. Hi. Hello. Hello. Why did it do that? Arrival came out when I was taking linguistics, and I remember we talked about it in class. Yeah, because, like, the aliens didn't communicate traditionally, like, well, traditionally in the context of human language expression. So, it was so fascinating to explore the idea of how would we make that fit into the definitions of traditional language as humans know it. Contact I feel like I've heard of, but I'm not too familiar with. Hey, hey! So, did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? Statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue. But Gabbro said that they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe you'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'll be better off searching. Ah, shit, my chest. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use your translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. I definitely think I want to go to the moon first. Yeah, circular sentences that repeated themselves. Like, that's how it was translated, but the aliens were, like, non-Euclidean or whatever. They were liquid, almost. Like, ink squids. They were running from something, right? That was the spoiler? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Felspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels would be really scary. Okay, yeah. I gotta get to the launch pad. Oh, and it loops back around. That's cool. Hey, buddy. Looks like you're ready to take off. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back working on the new ship. We're working on fixing up the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Ah, right, okay. Oh, is there anything up here? Here we go. Yeah, there's one of the crystals. One of the Nomai crystals, like, stuck into the computer. The Interloper. Uh-huh. There's my suit. Bunch of equipment. Little scout drone, it looks like. So I can go out, take... Yeah, little scout. So I can go out and take pictures, test the environment. That makes sense. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Here there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Adelrock. No one knows what they are or where they were built. Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. How has that statue never opened its eyes before? Okay, so it's just updating me about everything there. It's also telling me about Gabbro on Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, and the Interloper. Rumor mode. Oh, that's cool. So, like, as I learn more information, it tells me more relevant things. I definitely think that I want to go to the Adelrock, but I'm also curious, because, like, yeah, no, all that exists is our village. Main source of explosions on this planet. Okay, so never mind. Because somebody mentioned the flaming crater, right? That was what the one scouting robot was trying to take pictures of, and I did. So I guess I could see it from space. Okay. Off we go. Oof. Rough landing. But I'm on the wrong side of the planet, huh? I'm on the dark side of the moon, as it were. All right. Well, we're a little closer to the ruins now, so let's check that out real quick while we're here. Where's my translator? I guess it pops up if it's relevant. Huh. That's the symbol that was on the stone wall in the museum. Oh, thank God. I was upstairs, testing the ice signal locator, and I can hear it and follow the signals from the sun's giant's deep and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening. When I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal, the device indicator rotates wildly and never points in any just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot be detected. The eye cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. The eye. The eye. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house the proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Conway would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator out there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Well, thanks for the recommendation to not build there. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing, I think it was built to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was able to translate something about the south pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yeah, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Is there anything else down here worth note? I imagine if I found other scrolls, I could put them in the little scroll reader, and it would give me some more information. And what if I took... Okay, so if I took this guy off the eye of the universe, and let's say put it on the sun. Yeah, no, it just points to the sun. Cool. The fact that you can hear the planet as well is terrifying. Thanks. It's terrifying. Planet. I'm gonna leave it off for now. So, I learned what I needed to from the ruins. So I guess I want to visit the other guy on the planet. Say hi to him. So Brittle Hollow is the next planet up. It's the crusty one. Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Ryback has headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. They decide to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal detector on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. So that's Brittle Hollow. I still want to go say hi to Esker. So I guess we're doing a little bit of... Whee! Kind of want to stay in orbit. A little bit. No, I'm going away. I'm going away. There. 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 Match velocity. Don't go crazy now. Whoop, up, 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 up. Okay. I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. Hey, I found the flag. Do you have a pocket lizard? No, I want one. Where do I find that?
Oh, hey. It's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see.
Oh, this guy. So, to explain him, my very first model, I used to be called Tim.K. and I used to look like this. So he's like a little, he was based off the characters from Super Hot, these kind of like polygonal dudes, and I had this idea to have like an LCD screen, like a Game Boy or a Game & Watch. I didn't really stick around with it too long. I used to have a bunch of emotes based on this guy that look like this. He's a little funky little dude, little gremlin. I used to do jokes that like he's a computer virus and whatnot. I didn't end up sticking with that design, and I moved on to this one. This is the ref sheet model, and this was drawn for me. It's just like the continuing development of my character, and I'm getting a new version of this character soon. What's that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. You know, the travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Wool. North Pole's marked in red on your mini-map, but the Altorock's pretty small moon, really. Just go north. Can't miss it. Don't go. I mean, anything else you want to ask? Other travelers come by? Lunar Outpost was more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly just used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't think the travelers come by. Yeah, okay, you already said that. What is this place? Very funny. Now, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? Now, that's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started the Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down the numbers of launches and landings taking place in the village, and so the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timberhearth and keeping an eye on things. Seems lonely up here. Little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfells and Gosson mostly, and they radio up to chat every now and then. When the ground control forgets I'm here, and usually they do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? Well, no, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I never told them. Oh, so that crater, the flaming crater to the north in the geysers, that was his scout that crashed. Talk to you later. What's on the roof? Nothing. Not much else out of here? I'm gonna doze. I want a little nap. And I just fly off into the distance. Okay, so he's told me about the North Pole. I might as well head that way. And yeah, the planet's small, but I'm lazy. Wait. The ship is entirely metal. Which seems a little different from how our ships are. That one probably wasn't ours. Crash ship's an Easter egg. Is it? Ah, there's the observation post. It was the original ship model in the Alpha. Oh, I see. That's really cool. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. Sure, they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, but someone should tell Porphy and Gosan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. At oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, but it was probably nothing. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange coming from Timberhearth. Sounds like Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared ages ago. Can't be them. Maybe signal scope is broken? The flaming crater! So it wasn't his scout drones. That's Feldspar. Okay, so there. Okay. So that's interesting. Ow. Gotta go find those outer wilds. I will. Isker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. We're going back, baby! We have to go back! Get over there. Piece of shit. Come on. Oh my goodness. Katarina gifting 10... oh no, sorry. I misread the 10 times. No, you've been a Prime subscriber for 10 months. Thank you so much, Katarina. Stop moving. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. I thought it was matching velocity. What the fuck? Hi. I didn't have a whole lot of memories to catalog. I'm ready if you are? What? What? I mean, I probably don't need to talk to every single person in town again. But, if time reset, then I probably should fix the satellite still. But I know the launch codes already? So I could just leave. But either way, I should knock this out. Like, you weren't nervous for your first flight. Don't worry about it. You're nervous, you and me, vast endless space. You'll do fine out there. Okay, yeah, let's get that done. I don't think there's a need to, but it was like one of the only objectives that, like, I fixed a thing. Maybe the mining thing will help in some way. No, yeah, for sure it's a tutorial. Ow. But I want to fix it. It's broken. Zero G speedrun. Yeah, I got the hang of it now. I had the wrong... I clicked in the wrong stick. Hi, Parker. Suitless? I'd like to see that. You can jump in there without your suit. Huh. Just bounce off the walls. Cool. That is Katarina. Hey, I was just about to come find you. Look, look, look. You gotta see this. The Nomai statue's eyes are open. They, used to be closed. Should have probably started with that. And now they're open. We're not sure why this happened, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is a huge news. Someone tell Gabbro? Or maybe Ryback? Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt.
Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes.
Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers?
Let's see, Chert's on Hourglass Twins, Ryback's on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro's on Giant Steep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or even if they're still alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. There's something else you needed. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of the Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gosson, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground controllator and later museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosson did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared him. Test piloted everything Slate built. It's a wonder why Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they couldn't find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. I'm good. Hey, don't like that. So is there any new information to glean from this reset?
it still registers Esker. So all the information that I found about space travel seems to be saved, but I, don't like that. That is something I'm attempting to learn myself, Parker. From what I've experienced so far, the game is about exploring space. But in this little contained galaxy. You're finding, like, various little chunks of information as you explore and as things happen. And the way that the world is telling you these individual little bits of storytelling are really fascinating and really, really good. So far, I've flown into a floating mass of blue light, and it Groundhog Day'd me back to the beginning of the game. How's the ship looking?
I get a kick out of this. I repurposed the space oxygen tank so it can be used as an extra combustion chamber.
What does that do?
Well, it's very conceptual, but basically it's like taking a regular second stage booster and strapping a bigger rocket to it. Isn't that great?
Well, I'm sure they'll consume all my oxygen, but that's fine. Right. Off we go. Still wanted to investigate the strange harmonica that I've been hearing. More thrust is more better. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so Oh god! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, I didn't want to do that. Wrong left bumper. I can roll! I have yaw! That's so handy. Oh wait, what the hell is this? Oof. Unbuckle. There we go. Boom. Is there oxygen out here? Seems to be. Okay. Huh. I want to solve it. Right, let me do a stretch. Okay. I was curious about this since I saw it in orbit. This little, like, chunk of ruins. Huh. I don't trust myself. In fact, I don't know how I'm gonna get out. I probably should have brought the suit so I could at least, like, jetpack out. That's on me. That's my bad. But, I may be stranded. Big tree. I guess with a hollow in it. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, that's the bad shit, right? That's the... I don't know if, oh, my camera was on my suit. Shit. Okay, so... Don't touch the radiation crystals or I die. Take another big fall. There's apparently a big tree with a hollow in it, is what that art taught me. If you came to this stream expecting me to know what I'm doing, I'm so sorry. Shit, 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 shit. I'm drowning. Oh yeah, the game, graphics remind me of this game where you play as a park ranger and there's a mystery you have to solve. That's, yeah, Firewatch. I've been meaning to play that. Been curious. Hey, so, I guess this is a good time to ask... What exactly am I supposed to do in a situation where I can't get back? Hypothetically, I assume that I'll be able to jump back up the cliff here and get back to my ship. But assuming there's a chance that I can't, do I just have to die and reset? I didn't play enough of this game because space is scary. Valid. Soft-locked? I don't think I'm soft-locked. It looks like they thought of this, because these cliffs are very climbable. These cliffs are very submissive and climbable. Me. I'm sure these ruins will come into play later. I could literally fly. I own a ship. I can just fly across this ravine. Shit. Come on. This game's all about figuring things out. Dumb moments are bound to happen. It's one of the best parts. Fair enough. I am happy to see some new folks drop in for this game, though. Genuine surprise to me. It's one of those games that I've owned for a while on Steam, but I've only recently decided to play because of the constant, like, hey, you need to play this. It especially came up when I started playing Outer Worlds. And I started titling my streams Wild Outer Worlds. And one of, Hatchetbat, my artist, he said, you just need to stop making these jokes and just actually play Outer Wilds already. Do you have the DLC? I think I do. I didn't see an option to buy it, so I assume that I've got it. DLC's pretty long, too. Yeah, no, I expect I'll be doing this for a little bit. Harsher landing than I was expecting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Don't like that. Don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. Do not like that. I don't like that rock. Bad Doctor Who experience. It's more like it's making me think of the SCP Foundation. This is not where I'm supposed to be. I fucked up. Okay, wait. I need to, This is obviously the most efficient way to do this. There we go. What was wrong? So at the beginning of the game, there's a museum with a bunch of like the different artifacts that the aliens have found when they started exploring this space. One of them is a rock that moves when you look away. In that crater was a bigger rock that moved. Inside of that crater was a bigger rock that moved when you looked away. Don't like it. Makes me uneasy. Exactly. Let's get the signal scope back on. So that's home. Crater I'm looking for. Huh? Well, now I'm just exploring. I'm exploring not Earth. Is this a horror game? I don't think it's supposed to be. I think moments are going to get creepy, but I don't think it's supposed to be a horror game. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over on the radio tower. It's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, a resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to... Okay. Gabbro knew I'd taken notes. They probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. No, yeah, I got a warning when I booted the game up that says that some bits of the DLC can get intense, and you can disable them if you need to. Which I appreciate that as an option. And we're recording! It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah! They're printing! They're printing! They're printing! Here they come! Stars above! Would you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow! And look there! That's Hollow's Lantern! And there's Giant's Deep! And the Quantum Moon! I'm completely speechless. What the fuck is happening? Stop. 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 Gotta go back to work. Have fun. Good luck with work, honey. All of my memories are just gonna be me talking to this thing! You know, this ship is a... You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because no idea what you're talking about. Now, I know I can just get right up to the launch pad, but considering the last time I got up there, there was new stuff in the observatory, like... They were doing something different. I'm wondering if other things have changed, if the statue's different now or something like that. I have to go see. All otherwise, I think we just immediately set off. I am really curious about the harmonica, though. Start bunny hopping everywhere. Are they still just commenting about how the eyes are open? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I imagine more big stuff has to happen before the game is like... The music. It is very good. This is really inspiring for me. I kind of want to write, or I want to do some tabletop stuff. Not directly in this universe, but heavily inspired. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction. Okay, so that has so many more things that could possibly lead to it. I still want to investigate this. Right, off we go! Signal scope online. This time we're really doing it. Unbuckle, there we go. Hey. I don't like that. Hey, yo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures of my little scout I was sending back, so I thought I'd come here for myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? Think so? Nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it puts down roots in a hurry. Don't like the look of things, hatchling. And that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. But best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than the tree keeper can. To look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody up to hacking the potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking. Tuff can help me haul out the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening's too small for someone to fit inside. Anyway, I'm not going blindly to stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Good way to lose an arm or two. Why is it playing Feldspar's harmonica? I don't want to zoom into it. Ugh. Right, okay. I got the scouting camera and the suit. So we can go shoot this thing in the hole. And find out what terrifying photos we find. This is like some Gemini home entertainment level shit, dude. I don't like this. Never mind, it's more like Iron Lung now. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need something from me. My signal scope's picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed, huh? Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Nace about the harmonica music, okay? They never let me rid this damn seed if they suspect any musical talent. Threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have a decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3, just in case. Sure the seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth, and saw everything there is to see. And then some. Trust me, we won't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere, hatchling. There's a campfire. Okay. Error duplicate signal? Maybe wherever that duplicate signal is, I should find it. No, wait, no, never mind. It's on Deep Bramble. Or Dark Bramble. Oop. Can I just stay in orbit? Will it let me? Wait. What is this? What is this? I don't know what needs to be repaired. Some of the landing gear. Mining site. Wait, I see. Well, what's in this direction then? Oh, this is the other side of the bridge I was trying to cross. Interesting. Well, that's a skeleton.
Whee! Whee!
What do we got here? Too close to target text. There we go. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. This isn't the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin. The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use the Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to a point where advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Fuck you. Thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I don't know why that's so funny to me in the concept of, like, if found ancient texts are mostly just full of jokes. And then, like, mistranslations not understanding that they actually are. Ah! What does that mean? What does that mean? Probably people discover our old internet. Yeah, true. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, you know. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can offer us an extra set of eyes in the work on the final check, specifically mine. If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw in the opening shell could, that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for our cracks. So they're sealing something. Either themselves or... Huh. Romans used to write all the public walls with jokes and news, like bathroom walls being... Yeah. That is true. This is so cool. Oh, I need to wait for the boosters to charge. I see. No, get me out of that. This is annoying. I could just go back up and back into my ship, but I'm wondering if there's... let's just do that. I seem to have a limited time window. Fascinating. Right, so that's all the Ash Twin project. Now, my word, disappointed by their failure. Yeah. So that leads me to Brittle Hollow and Rybeck. So I think we should head there next. Maintaining a steady pace. Brakes! I went too fast. Okay. No more talking. No more wasting time. We go. I need to remember that this galaxy is a lot smaller than I assume, and I can't just be going Mach speed towards a planet. I should also probably watch out for the match velocity. Was he in the planet? Look, let's just land here. Oh, that would be nice. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button. Okay, no. I like the idea of it being auto. That is much nicer. I just got out. Huh. Jesus. Right, anyway. Gets rid of character animations, though. Oh, fair enough. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I've never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read these notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock's shard presence is significant. We should study it. Plume, Felix and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason the objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we have observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove are related. Oh. Do you think the moment I let go, something bad is going to happen? You're probably wondering how I got here. In their note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow, if it isn't originally from this planet. This quantum shard is from Wandering Moon, perhaps even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, the unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend in the Wandering Moon sounds the same. Also heard the same signal in the shard produces in the Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. I suppose there are other shards like this one. Now hang on, if I'm standing on the rock, if I look away from it. Okay. That would be too scary. Does it have eyes? No, it just has holes in it. I don't like that. It's related to signals? Oh, right, on the other planets. On Timber Hearth? Wait, no, hold on. If I use my... It would require me looking at a rock that moves. But if I... no. There we go. Put away. Signal scope. Can I change my frequency? I can't do it inside the ship for some reason. Hold on. No, don't look away. Oh, I don't have the other frequencies to switch to. Yeah, go ahead. I am admittedly not the best. I should probably explore the rest of the little dungeon going on here as well. You need to be outside in your suit for this. Okay. That's not good. Hold on. Let me fix it. There we go. Anyway, let's head downstairs. Observatory. Entrance to Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Where does this lead? I guess to the observatory. Whoa. Ah. Oof. Oof. So how much of the planet are we losing here? Like by the second? Only 2 hours late. How's it going, Tim? I'm confused and scared. I love it. I wasted like 3 life cycles just exploring the moon, and the first planet. And now I'm on this one, a planet that seems to be falling apart. At the moment, I'm lost. But, you know what? No drama, just vibes. We ball. Oh, no. Well. Okay. Galaxy Brain. Oh, trees. This feels like Risk of Rain. I mean that in a positive way too. Got through that much easier than most people I've seen. Well, that's good. Okay, now hold on. There's obviously something in here. There isn't. I'm so disappointed. Well, I think that's the way up. Yep. Thump. Giant's Deep projection. Well. Interesting. That is actually interesting because the Ash Twins projection showed those giant, like, three-eyed stone structures and not this. Konoi, Daz and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly and somehow sank down to beneath the current. You should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Ah, dang it. My gratuity for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire's constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below. Konoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, you'd be delighted to show you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow, at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Gotcha. Well, this is the observation tower. I want to jump in. I want to jump in, chat. Is that going to kill me? Yes or no? Too late. Okay. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it is now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components to orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Konoi is showing your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful to continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. He's so valid. Aha! Interesting. So that's the Ash Twins. For the sake of not panicking, I recommend it. I just discovered it, like a few minutes ago, and I did turn it on. The main reason I did is because, when I was exploring the starting planet, I found the radio tower that was using the super satellite to take pictures of the universe, and I got stuck in dialogue while while I was getting consumed by like that big blue light. And I'm like, no, skip. So this is Hearthfire, or whatever, the home planet. This is, the one we're on, the one that's falling apart. That's, Giant Steep. That's the Dark Bramble. And this is the Eye. It is... We still don't quite know. It can vaguely determine its location, but not accurately, it seems. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Jesus Christ. Okay. What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe that the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. It would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built right here, were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. The eye has stopped emitting a signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called us out here to summon it into this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, and yet we're no closer to finding it than you. Terrifying, thank you. Have a nice day. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? You know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? Huh. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search. Hey guys, maybe we should give up. No. Cannons. I'm here. Cannon's OP. I did it! I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship was never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news is, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. Door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found an entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins in the equator to find out my way down. Okay. Well, this was fruitful. I can't enter my ship? That's not my ship. I got excited for a minute. Like, no, that's my ship. Boom. Free ship. I don't have a ton of fuel, so I shouldn't be doing that the whole time. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. It has sustained quite a bit of damage from the fact that the jump scare trees Again, chat, this is the most efficient way to do this, obviously. Need a ladder. It would be nice. Okay. The Nomai decided to construct a probe around Giant's Deep. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that goes the opposite direction. Okay, yeah, so that's everything we've learned. I guess we go find Ryback now. And get away from creepy Jump Scare Island. Let's turn on our signal scope. Try to find some stuff. I mean, this is the South Pole, yes? That's where the observatory was. Yeah, they're in that direction. There's a campsite. It's not them, but I want to check this out. Very clearly ruins. There might be more information here. Wait, how do I refuel this? Actual question. Left of suit. Ah, thank you. Journey here from the South Pole's been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of all the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old nomai path that starts from across my campsite, inside the ruined building, trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path to see where it leads. Hold on. Radiation. Alright, more platforming. Kinda. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Oh, I hear the banjo. That was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on and not how we'll eventually have to get back up. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is the gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply, screaming, during the trip down. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head farther down so I can refill my tank. Hanging City. Gravity cannon. Directly below. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Hey, big guy. Oh, I love you. Oh, you launched. That's a great job, you. I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived this solar system long before a species even existed. How would I not want to see what's in their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck, and I landed somewhere and my little scout says it's halfway stable. Instead of being sucked into, you know, what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Learned something about the Nomad, though. I'd love to hear it. Okay, fair. Where should I explore? Not the black hole. Oh, you're no fun. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City, just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside it from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here. There's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. You learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. What are you doing? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Har Scott right now. Brittle Hollow's rich with Nomai history, but that's why I'm here. This planet's an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or I have some knowledge of them, I mean. Can I not share what I found? I feel like I found some pretty valuable information. Either way. I would like to go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Unless I've already been there. I don't think I have. Uh-huh. In the hole. Get in. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens, the astral body is overhead. Where do I put the projection stone? Do I just carry it with me? Oh, oh, okay. Okay. Time to reset, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It does cancel, like, the talking animations, but... Hey. Could be worse, I guess. You think any changes happened? Probably not. Not yet. Huh. There's more to explore here. Yeah, I figured. Well, there's still more to figure out here, I think. More to check out on Brittle. I don't think I've seen everything. I'm also kind of curious about this little flying boy here, the moon, Hollow's lantern. I don't think there's any there's probably not anything super exciting on it. I don't think it's habitable. It doesn't appear to be. And I think if I want to do things on this planet, I have to act quickly, because everything is collapsing. What the fuck? Wait, no, I just need a bit more stable ground. There we go. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling. The moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Planet doesn't appear to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down. Interesting. So this is a Nomai ship. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 3 launching. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence departing from vessel. Scanning external environment. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Verdict hospitable. Good enough. Emergency escape hatch. Haha! Okay, so they built platforms down. And they're crumbling as I touch them. Good. Use caution. Black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Would this then lead to the Hanging City, you think? Potentially. Be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust. Yeah, this must be the Hanging City. And, there's something over there. There's the eye again. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye. Signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. The eye called to the ship, and it got eaten by Bramble. Interesting. Cool. It's the hardest part of this tragedy, not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? But if you close your eye... Oh, the escape pods. So one of the escape pods landed here, the other one's on the Ash Twins. A third one never made it out. Or it created its own... Okay, wait. The Nomai were in their own galaxy and detected the eye of the universe. Meanwhile, they were being infected by this Bramble. And when they left in these escape pods, one of them became a planet of Bramble. That's my one conclusion right now. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anoa and I checked before the warp, and the warp core navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the Eye of the Universe. Where we arrived was so wrong. It wasn't there when I tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid of our friends in Escape Pod 3. Is there more text to gleam? Yes. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive this place without you. I'm unsure to be me without you. I love this. I fucking love this. It's been 3 hours of this, of just walking around and reading text, but I love this. Well, now I want to explore that. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod, so Felix can monitor the incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present. I don't believe anyone's coming to save us. We must save ourselves. Because the eye signal called to us and we followed, if we were to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. Eloquently made. Moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, and that's what we should do. We should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Finding out how to navigate places is cool gameplay. You know, absolutely. Like, I feel like many would criticize walking simulators, quote unquote. I don't think this game qualifies as one, but this game is just so cool and so pretty, and I'm won over already, completely. I guess now that I'm attuned to the distress signals, I can find them. Tables. Mad, crazy, and solo hunt. Nice. The other day I decided to re-download, was it the Cycle Frontier? That's Ghost Crystals. It's fine. It's nothing too spectacular or exciting. It's just, it sure is a video game. I'm very far away from my ship. And there's a high likelihood that whatever chunk my ship is on has crashed and died. There's more crystals. Is this little chunk safe? I was kind of hoping to find more, like, little chunks of writing written on the walls, but that's fine. Right, that's the ghost matter that prevented me from getting into this building in the first place. Here's some scrolls. A classroom. Has to be, right? Land. Explanation of festivals. Or Lami. Sorry. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they have learned in the science and art. It's called the Festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all Nomai get to advance, too. Like Anona's Warp Core, which made so everyone can warp long distances and explore. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Fascinating. Genuinely fascinating. What does this say? Formation of this universe. It does look different. Maybe the presentation of the writing, because this is like scientific writing or like an essay almost, that maybe it has to be written from a third person, because the first person writing seems very small. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense. As this early universe expanded, messier, true, It also cooled down. Once it cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without making your brain hurt. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day... stars and life they support will all die. It's scary to think about, even though Conway tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen to someone else's someday. Interesting. School. Meltwater. Eye Shrine. Black Hole Forge. So, yeah, this is the school. Oh, right, 0G. So wait, the gravity stones that they built must be ingrained into this rock, perhaps. So right, this section is what? The meltwater. So they must be converting the glacial ice into maybe drinking water? Huh. Well, I guess we got here soon enough that this bridge was still intact. That's exciting. Ow. We all make mistakes. Oh, the planet's intact. I'm not. No. Let's just go. Face planting in that structure is mandatory. Yeah, fair. I should have taken the regular bridge, not the broken bridge. That's on me. Right, okay. They constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod, worked together to recall the eye-shaped signal. Yep, the Nomai abandoned the settlement after growing concerns about its stability. Countering a signal. Mural of dark bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. They never made it out. Somewhere in the Hourglass Twins. I do appreciate that if there is more to see, it'll tell you. That is actually really nice. So that way you're not like, no, but this time... Alright, so to the Hanging City we go. Right, so that's the escape pod. These were the ruins above the glacier. I guess, really, yeah, the best place to start would have been the escape pod, huh? I can't think of where else would be a direct path in. Well, I guess we're going to spend some time here exploring, exploring Whitehole Station. I wonder, is there anything else out here besides the little entryway, or is there multiple entryways? Just get in the hole. Oh, okay, the two entryways seem to be the same one. Gotcha. This was the text I already read. Is that glass? It's glass. Oh, it rotates. I see. Interesting. So that way I can make it point at the planet that I need it to teleport to. Eventually. Was there a thing down here for the stone? No. What I find interesting is that the chunks of the planet are here. Eh. If I go back through the white hole, think anything is going to happen? Only one way to find out. Reboot! No. Nothing happened. Well, I'm gonna die faster than I thought. I fucked up big time. Truth be told, I had no idea what I was doing on the little space station thing. I don't know how the teleport works. All I know is I need to learn more information about the... everything. Oh, wait, what the hell is that? Is that the quantum moon? Why am I not... Okay, there. Match velocity. Quantum baboon. Huh? Huh? Okay. We flew through it and nothing happened. Alright, so this time... Yeah, no, I've got high FOV just because I always play my games with high FOV. Right, let's get to the elevator. Wait, I have to go... Yeah, I have to go to the gravity roof. I remember. Tim, there are many more efficient ways to get to the Hanging City. No. My way best. I get this way sometimes with real-life navigation, where I know this is the coolest way. Exactly. I get this way with real-life navigation, where I'm not really a directions person. You can't tell me a street and expect me to know what that means. I am very much a visual person when it comes to trying to find things. So if you tell me oh, that's near this place, or whatever, I'll find it better. Oh, God. I wasn't paying attention. So what that ends up doing for me a lot of times when I'm, like, trying to find places, or I take navigation around my city in public transit, is I will do the least, like, the most familiar path to a destination, despite the fact that that may not be the best path. So I guess I should also ask, is it RNG what structures are destroyed on Brittle Hollow? Or is it the same based on, like, the amount of time it takes? Black Hole Forge controls. That one I don't think is spoilers, right? You can go ahead and tell me that, please. It's random? Okay. Astro Impodic requires powerful enough advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? We can craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe we can use... I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but no explain. Okay. The knowledge we have is little hope of recovering. It would be the best to relearn. Okay. I very much like to craft a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. Search for the eye is a futile one, but we should choose the option of least potential harm. Okay. Must be another scroll somewhere. Oh, the stairs were outside. That's me being smart. Ah. It's a little of both. The pieces that fall off can be tiny at random, but it does happen at the same rate. Okay. So as long as it's not like there is a chance I get here and a block gets destroyed that is, important for a quest or whatever, and I'm screwed until I come back for it or something. Trying to recreate Noah's warp core without him. Chance is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw Nona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. But I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume. Still, all I can give is my best, and as Nona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what is needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. Interesting. It's designated to make the integral parts or points last the longest amount of time. Okay, that's good. What have we got here? We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall the present. And the vessel's crashed. Recall those present when the vessel crashed. There's no guaranteed reward. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature of the extent of the damage. This would require return to the Dark Bramble. Many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, an old mentor, once discovered and studied the anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested. Hey, we happen to have a live specimen on Hearth. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We need to play in Fossilfish Cave when we were children. Okay. So if I find the anglerfish fossil on the Ash Twins, I can use that information and test it on the anglerfish we have captured to see if it actually works, which should prove good at making it so that we can safely traverse the Dark Bramble. That's so cool! This is so cool! Oh, that just goes back down. Okay. Whee! I'm good. Oh! I see. This has, like, that exact same energy as discovering, like, path back to the, a path back to a bonfire in Dark Souls is just this immediate, like, oh, neat, that's so much easier. I wish I knew about that sooner. I cannot wait for you for when you finish this game and you understand why it's one of, if not my favorite game of all time. I'm 1 over already. I understand. Right, so we got the forge. What is floor 3? The Eye Shrine District. Oh, we got some more skeletons. I thought that was a skee ball table. I think these are supposed to be beds. What is it with ancient civilizations and video games and stone beds? That can't be comfortable. Gamer back beds. It's for their posture. Jesus. Ah. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called us to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Damn, what if God wasn't real? What is the Eye of the Universe? Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is older than this universe. Imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. It's the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks in a language we do not yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Or are we the intended audience? From the signal, we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps lack thereof. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source's signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter, and open your mind to its possibilities. So they don't even know. What a bunch of maroons. What a bunch of fools. They didn't know shit. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would be mixing through shaking. Although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear never finding the eye prompted the argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who can then tell Poke. I hit my head. Hit my head on the ceiling. There we go. I don't think there's a whole lot here. I think I got my fill, and now it's time to head to the forge. Now, how do I get back? Oh, it's over there. Now, wait a second. Why is the path to the forge so destroyed? Alright, chat. I don't want spoilers, but I want to know how to get there. What am I missing? Just jump real good. Ow. Gotta put your jumping skills to the test. I don't want to. Alright, there's gotta be another way around. Also, there's gotta be more fuel, right? There was a tree! There was a tree! God damn it. I need to find a quick tree. Okay. I'm miles out from my ship, so I'm not going to be able You can just switch surfaces with gravity. Oh, hi, Gil. And, yeah, no, that seems to be the mechanic of this bit. Oxygen-propelled systems are not very good, are they? I don't know when the time loop is going to happen, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it back. This sucks. Assuming the bridge is still intact, I'm gonna go say hi to, what's his name? Whew. What do you mean? Oh, I made the custom sub-icons. Oh, the subtitles. That's from a website called Web Captioner. Okay. Web Captioner is pretty cool. It's, the only real hiccup is that it requires Google Chrome. So I had to download that exclusively to use this. Also, while it does say that there is 0% opacity for it in baked-in settings, you have to chroma key it to get it to be just text, no background in OBS, unfortunately. There were some other web or subtitle generators that I was hoping to find information on, but I couldn't. So I'm using this one. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Excuse me. So then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. They must be in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. Oh, you can choose the color. I actually chose this exact color of the dark gray black so that I don't have to do that. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find more about what the Nomai arrived here. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. Really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Saw the Hanging City. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. I think I told them everything. Oh, I should identify the signal. There. No, but I landed on it! But I landed on it! But I landed on it, though! That's not fair. Alright, how the hell does this place work? It's really nice. The whole game aesthetically is really nice. I just want to know how to use this thing. Okay.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Someone had to have done that joke already. It's been a few loops, but I'm actually kind of curious if there's anything different at the observatory. Because the last time I came there, they were talking about how the statue's eyes opened. Maybe there's more to glean, more to study. I'm just going to double check, and then we're going to head right back out there. I want to clean everything out of Brittle Hollow. But to do that, I need to be better. It is good to know, though, that at the campsites with the different astronauts is fuel. That is actually really handy. I may have to land closer to Ryback, I think. No, yeah, they're still just talking about the statue. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I'm from Tron. Can I not mention that I... Whatever. You think I could, but I can't. Can I scan this rock? I want to hit it. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of other information to glean. I was just curious. I didn't expect, like, a change every single cycle. Because I imagine they don't want you wasting your time running around the starting area every single time. But I thought something would happen. Be like, bit like Stanley Parable. I don't think it is. That's just me making an assumption. But let's see what other information we got. Learned about the anglerfish fossil. I am, and I am sad. I'm Toronto. I'm a huge Leafs fan. I always will be. 7-3 against Tampa. Against Tampa. Injured Tampa. They get knocked out in round one. If they get knocked out in round one again, that will continue the NHL's longest streak of like playoff drought. Not even like bad enough that we've barely won any cups. I don't like this place. I don't know how it works, and I don't like it. What I want to figure out is the Black Hole Forge. It says I've basically... It doesn't have the there's more to explore bit. I just have to get to the forge. So now it's time to figure out how to get to the forge. I feel like you just get blown up by the blue thing every time you get to Whitehole. Yeah, that happened twice. One time I just kind of flew off in the distance because I didn't know what I was doing, and I just decided to fly off into space. Because I thought maybe if I flew to one of the planets, that would do something. It didn't. It fucking didn't. Can I just... How close can I get to the black hole before things get bad? Pretty close. I never thought to fly inside the planet. So that's to the observatory. This is supposed to be the Tower of Knowledge or whatever. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Thick piss, I should say. Whatever I just did, I'm not sure it was the right decision. They put this on the Quantum Moon. Perhaps it contains research. I'm here. After watching it wander in the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make for the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that it's true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand that they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Huh. Thanks. Hi, Lily. Alright, we finally got to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. But if you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last knowledge you need for your journey. Yeah, about that. How funny, the Southern Observatory is in the south. Oh, we're here. Yeah, we're here. I've been here. I haven't been all the way down, though, because there wasn't really a foreseeable way in. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I remember I came down here. Ow. Well. Right, yeah, I have to do that. Let's head back. Over by Feldspar's camp, there is, the majority of a bridge to get back to the Hanging City. I told them all about all this stuff anyway. Chad, if you watch my stream, and you wonder why, I don't have an answer for you. For instance, Tim, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you... making an absolute ass out of yourself? Rest in piss. Oh, no, that's like my third hatchet. It is my second bouncing my head off of the Black Hole Forge. From that exact jump. Anyway. Back we go. I mean, I've only been at this for 4 hours. Give or take. I definitely want to, like, pick clean Brittle Hollow before I end the stream. I want to leave threads to be, like, things to explore as I go. There's a hole already. Good. I'm cheating. Wait, how bad can I cheat? impossible. When I say cheat, I'm big old air quotes. It's me doing, like, funny ship stuff. Wait, this stayed? No, it didn't. Alright. Cheating or alternative gameplay. Exactly. Nobody saw that. God damn it. Almost had it. Almost had it. Almost had it. Just gonna bounce in this little corner for a little bit. I want to land on like that little top of this wall. Right there. Yes.
Excellent!
All right. The only time alternative gameplay was involved was when some boomer pissed off the entire GoldenEye speedrunning community by just looking down and hauling ass. No glitches, no nothing. Got top times due to better frame rates, all by looking down. Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's also, like, a lot of discussion about the Japanese version of GoldenEye as well, because that one, in the Japanese version of GoldenEye, bodies disappear. So it really helps with frame rate. No. No! I want to go to the forge! Fuck off. God damn it. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics. Nope. Knockout City's getting private servers? Yeah, I know. They're fully shutting down, but they're maintaining private servers. Never seen that method tried before. I don't know what other methods to do. don't know how to get up there. Games journalism moment. Wait, hold on. Did I just galaxy brain it? Did I just galaxy brain it? No, because you can't stand on this. But that hole is big enough to get through. So maybe I can fly it to a different part? Maybe. No, 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 I can't. Okay, what about from this side? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. I see the Need to wait for my fuel. Shit. Okay.
No! Make it, please! My father!
Hi, Gummy. Hi, Pumpkin. Alright, hold on. Let's get more fuel. Drywall in a hard place. God. Okay. This is the Space Shining Hotel. I think the floor is intact inside that tunnel, right? So if I were to, No, it's not. It's not. Slow down? Okay, thank God. Here I was thinking I was being all clever. Okay. The game played 4D chess on you, lulling into a sense of confidence. No, I think I'm just playing it wrong and bad. Truth be told, I genuinely don't know what I'm doing, or what the intended path is supposed to be. Just that there's the tiniest little gap that I think I can get into. Advice would be nice. Considering there is a time limit. Then what is the intended way? Please! Get good! No, shit! Okay. Everyone's like, oh no, you just gotta figure it out. You just gotta figure it out. My way was mega jank. Is mine not? I'm stuck. Okay. Very annoyed that the little window sills don't count as like a ledge you can stand on. The thing is, I'm gonna figure this out, and I'm gonna feel like the biggest idiot on the planet. Which is saying a lot, because Feldspar is also on this planet. Shit. I need to refuel. I'm imagining blue is gonna happen any second now. I didn't figure out the intended way until after beating the game. Okay. Did they design this bad on purpose? Little hole? Little hole right to my death. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Wallister, what do you mean by meant to be impossible? Do you mean to tell me? Do you mean to tell me there is no way up there? Okay, new question then. How the fuck do I get to the Black Hole Forge? Alright, you get back down here. What killed me that time? What killed me that time? No, and I'm not mad. Oh, the gravity of the black hole, like, pulled me down. All of my memories from this life is just me, like, trying so hard. Do you want my janky advice? Do you want to keep trying? Well, admittedly, I just want to know what the intended way is now. There has to be a solution, right? Wrong direction. That way. The intended way is spoilers. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I don't want to... So, I guess then that means I'm not supposed to know what goes on in the Black Hole Forge yet. Okay, fine. I can accept that. Please slow down. Please slow down. Please slow down. Please slow down. So really all that's left then is the quantum knowledge. Which... I kind of just want to cheat and fly inside the planet again. So I'm waiting for a hole to pop up. Or wait, isn't this the little area that had the... There's like the little cave in here, right? Demolin with the raid. Hi, raiders. Thank you all for jumping in. For those of you who are new here and don't know who I am Tim, or TK. I prefer TK generally. And I use he, they pronouns. Fun fact. And I play a variety of games. Today we were playing The Outer Wilds from a consistent recommendation to do so. And I am here in the Outer Wilds. Exactly. Yeah. Haha, funny farts aside. Yeah, no, I'm a satyr, fancy word for goat man, etc. We're playing Outer Wilds. We played Outer Worlds already. Pumpkin, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to refund your points. I cannot do a Kermit the Frog. I cannot. I am so sorry. Winnie the Pooh. I'll give Winnie the Pooh a crack. I'll turn on the timer. That one's free. You can save your points for another curse.
Oh, bother. Oh, he's... Winnie the... is like up here-ish? Oh, I can't get back to the tab. It's like breathy but high. I can't quite match it. This is exactly why voice actors have job security. This is Taco. Yeah, no, it's just turning into Taco now. Oh, bother. I'm doing my best, dang it. Voice acting is hard. Oh, bother my piss. Oh, there we are. Yes, okay, so that was the classroom, yes. That's the radiation. That over there is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yes. Ah! That fucking hurt! Oh,
bother, my bones, the radiation.
Finally, a beam!
There is your random sound effect. I'm in so much pain. Oh, the radiation. I'm not doing it again, don't worry, I'm just lost. We keep flipping between Zarko and I'm trying to add breathiness, but it's straining and becoming geriatric. It's hard. Voice acting is hard. I'm not necessarily an expert on Winnie the Pooh either. It's been a long time. Oh, bother. I'm eating ashes again. Hey, remember that webcomic? That was actually very weird and gross. When Winnie the Pooh was eating Tigger's ashes. So, to explain... I have to go find it now. I can't just say one of those things and... Hold on. Yippee! Hold on, I just have to find the specific... There. This one. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Oh, bother. I had to be very careful when Googling this because this was a meme format, and there's some very gross memes made with this format. Yes, some of the edits are worse. I found a couple when Googling it, and I wanted to avoid them on screen. Oh, bother indeed. I'm using the keyboard, I was using the... shit. I need to get quantum knowledge. Wait, the gravity cannon is this way. Okay. Timer. There's timer. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Right, yeah. I was just there. So what's happening? I'm trying to learn about this planet and the things going on it. But I am not smart. There's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last knowledge you need for your journey. Fucking wish I could, bud. Now, chat. I ask this humbly and gently. Is this a section that I am not supposed to explore yet? I don't know. That's totally fair. No, please, God. Okay. How do I get up there? This is gonna frustrate me. Hey Tim, you're running low on oxygen. Yeah. That's not a problem. Wait, wasn't I just on this one? Yeah, I was. Alright, I'm just gonna hold my breath while I make my way back to refuel. I lived, bitch. Oh, no, I need more oxygen. There we go. What is that lovely twee banjo melody? Is this something that he's plucking away at? Because, the one way you find the other astronauts is they all have an instrument. And you listen out for their instrument, and you follow it, and you find them. It's quite cute. And it's very useful both in the storytelling perspective, but also just in the gameplay perspective. Giving you distinct audio cues as to where to start your adventure, or where your adventure will eventually lead. Right, so if I... Okay. No. I think I need to step away from Brittle Hollow for a little bit. I think I need to not keep bashing my head against this planet. Let's instead go towards the sun. And we will meet the twins. Look at this cool fucking tree. Oh. This needs the projection thing from the White Hole Station. I can use the projection stone there. But how the fuck am I supposed to use the White Hole Station? It says like, oh yeah, if you're in orbit of a planet, you can teleport to it. How? Can you just raw dog it right into dying? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's close. Yeah, there's the camp. I haven't tried raw dogging it. I'm a little scared too. But I assume you will die.
Oh, little guy!
Chert! Little egg! Little egg guy!
Goodness, it's you!
I'm gonna do like a little goblin-y voice for him.
Hello! I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now.
What are you up to?
Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know? What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or four on the stars. And maybe you'll spot one yourself.
No, yeah, I haven't found anything on this planet yet. How do I know if I spotted a supernova?
Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if these stars are older than we realized.
What are you doing? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout. So I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. Find the Nomai ruins across the Twins. Excuse me. But strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, the sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. Did you know that the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of the sand drains off. Promise you won't be disappointed. Cool. Oh, and as is tradition... Oh, I should scan him so he's not unidentified anymore. Stop misgender. Oh, sorry. It's just a spacesuit. I think they're just like a little guy. I think I keep defaulting to him because I'm thinking about little guys. Oh, hey, here's the other spaceship. I love this. I love whatever's going on with, like, the rainbow chroming of the metal. Though that's probably age, and not so much... That's terrifying. He, him in the same way you see a tiny dog and go, that's just a guy. Yeah, exactly. We need a status report for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. It's a relief, at least, but you have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the others' escape pod's distress signals? Can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I believe that either escape pod crashed. Same plane as us. Okay. Let's read the black box. External temperatures prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter. Collision imminent. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Right, so here's escape pod 2. The third one is trapped in the bramble! Gravity's low on this planet. Ooh, nice. Heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with a much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. But these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, there's still best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves and look for shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls by to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while the rocks are interesting, they can wait for a less urgent time. Found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage. Appears to be promising. Construct long-term shelter there. Well, what about you? Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank here. We cannot tell how far deep the tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of the alien sun. Refill your supply and return quickly. Just learn the Know My Names are all some type of plant. That's actually really cool. Oh, and that's such an interesting play with how, like, they are plants, but they're also, like, the first ones to be here, the seeds of civilization. Almost literally. The cavern Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. It could be one marked directions for others to follow. This is the start of the path to shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Oh fuck, it sure is. Damn, they wasn't lying. This path sure can be filled with sand. Somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward the opening above them. Sand here is rising. You must be cautious but swift. So it said path to the left. Or walk forward. And then turn left, I guess. By the way, chat, I did see the horror terminus thing. I don't want to do that. So we're not going to. Smiles. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room with the rock column fountains and climb upward. Oh, upward. Okay. Turn left. Continue until you get to a room and then climb upward. Oh, okay. I'm just a little silly Billy. I can't figure things out. Be cautious. Crossing chasm, the head. The bridge Melori and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Yeah, thanks. Untranslated writing. Yeah, that's why I'm holding the translator. Translator? I'm trans now. I stole that joke from Tumblr. On the far side, look for the tunnel. Hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. Cool. Oh, that's the other side of that cave. Okay, that makes sense. So, there is no bridge. Little taps, little tippy taps. You tell me there's like a gap in the sand fall? I didn't read it super thoroughly. Thanks. What did it say? Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. I sure did find it. Can I just go? I can just go. Okay. They were making it seem like the sand was solid enough that you couldn't travel through, so I wasn't sure if you could just walk through it. Only a little further left now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Okay.
Wait.
Oh, cool. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think it's a rare find. From what I can see, Calais and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. We both agree that it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, the hole is too small for it to have fit through. There is another entrance to this cave. We need to find a way inside quickly. Hey, chat? I don't like that. Hey, chat, I don't like that! Okay, no, I need to get moving to the shelter. They probably have oxygen. Oh, that's the fossil. Yeah, I needed to analyze that anyway. It's still freaky. Can't look at T-Rex bones at the museum. No, that's different. That's a museum. I am in a cave on an alien planet, and the first thing I see is a giant... Okay, it's giving... You know Iron Lung? You know the game Iron Lung? Yeah, it could easily be a museum. Part of my overreaction is hyperbole. But also it's not. I'm scared. I threw up. Oh, thank God. I can breathe. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against everything, goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will, without question, destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason to not try. If we're cautious, the sun station will work. Comprehend. However, if we aren't all certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. Okay, so they built a sun station. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Oh. Okay. So when they say that it's filling with sand, they mean it's filling with sand. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Photo mode, there we go. Got it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's not accessible anymore. Shit. Can I fit? No. So, not exactly sure what I can do to combat this. I'm gonna get more oxygen. Oh, there's a door up there. Let's just do that. Oh, and the sand has helped me reach this area. Okay. Gravity cannon. Cool. I can't wait to see the gravity cannon. I don't think I'm allowed to see the gravity cannon. It doesn't seem to be detecting any... yeah, it says ghost matter nearby, but it's not showing me any radiation. Is it dormant? Neat. Oh, it's orbital. It's like finding the different things. Then this, I suppose, is Whitehole Station. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It appears, if no one is watching it, okay, it appears no one's watching it. I found your note, Malore. Kindly count among the moon's admirers. What's happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timberhearth. Excuse me. It's my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. Given this reluctance to move while consciously observed, I might form a macroscopic quantum mechanics. Okay. Just more notes about the quantum moon. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What's this big rotating device for? What was the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Howlin, the new astronaut's translator tool, would be nice to have handy about now. Yeah, it's a good thing. Quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels a total of 5 locations, not 4. Oh, shit. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Or else there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in the star system which the Phantom Moon travels. Don't like that. Hey, as it turns out, the more terrifying mysteries you learn about the world, the scarier it gets. This is kind of fun. It's a small enough planet that, like, its orbit allows me to just do this. Can I climb it? Nope. I should get to my ship. And also probably to Chert. Hi. What do you mean we're next?
It's the stars, you see. All the other stars are dying out. Why do we have to be born at the end of the universe? And our sun, the star charts, why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know, but no. I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have, and now our sun's about to... I don't feel well.
I found something. Oh, okay, no, he's spiraling now. Okay. I want to tell you. I found stuff. Anyway, let's go get in my ship before it's covered in sand. Okay, but same. Yeah, true. Big mood, as the kids say. Here is the problem I foresee with this planet, is that it will also get covered completely in sand. Well, let's fucking go. In the ship, in the ship, in the ship. Alright, so now the Ember Twin is full of sand, and the Ash Twin isn't. But one scroll remains. There's no tablet to read it, is there? Well, there must be. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning an Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I become lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically possible. Cute. Huh? Huh? Are we all just... Honk Schnoo? Are we all just okay with that? I feel like that's a big discovery, no? Okay, so that happening is the sun supernovaing. Got it.
Got him.
Got him. Get blued on. Oh, don't call them that. So I have to... Let's go to the anglerfish fossil. Just immediately crash. Taste the sun. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to land on that. Not the sun. Hi! So, no, I wasn't trying to land on the sun. The little satellite was moving very quickly and I missed it. Anyway, yeah, no, let's go. Let's go. Well, less of the planet covered in sand, I can see more of what's going on. Oh. That's no good. I don't want to die to radiation poisoning. Oh, hi. Right, anyway, back this direction. I believe it was this caveway. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through the adventure. So that's not the entrance. I thought that was the entrance, but that's me. That's me being silly. Okay, that... Right, that way was blocked. Right, yeah, that was the pathway to the oxygen. I remember how to play the video game. The quicker we get to the city before it fills up with sand, the better. The map for this is interesting. Yeah, no, every planet so far has been really, really fun to explore and to navigate. Anyway, let's get the lights on. Stepping Stone Cave. Admittedly, I've been forgetting that I have one of these guys just in my back pocket, and that it generates a considerable amount of light. We're playing the fossil game again tonight. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. It's good you're small enough to climb through the hole to look at the anglerfish overlook. Okay, so... hang on. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. Okay, there it is. There we are. Apparently, according to that, the path through Stepping Stone Cave should make it easier to find the fossil now, which I'm not seeing. I'm assuming... it's covered by sand. I just got here! The sand hasn't been flowing in that much, has it? Okay, a bit. A bit, admittedly. Ow. Oh, ghost matter. It's the crystals. They're like irradiated. It's really annoying. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind. So it's another shrine. What is researched here? They do matter, I think. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did the signal stop? Did the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps it isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen? Did the eye deliberately call to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? The eye wanted to be found. Does the eye desire something from us? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. This is the same stuff that we saw in the Hanging City. Is it natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. Older than the universe itself, how can something exist before its creator? It could naturally be occurring, though it doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. All interesting notes. That's cool as the sun passes by. Right, we should probably get out of here before I, Hey. So there is a problem. The only way out is through a gravity well. And it is currently on. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off. Can you break the glass? I don't have any weapons or anything. It tricked you. You've been enticed with knowledge and now you're trapped. Well, I guess I'll suffocate to death. Wait, I can't. There's trees here. Yeah, in this room I technically have unlimited oxygen, so now I am screwed? Until the sand fills in. So that's gonna take a bit. How's it going, chat? While, I slowly suffocate to death in a tomb of my own making, I want to check in on everybody and make sure that you're all doing well. Big shout out and thank you to Demo Lynn. I never actually got the chance to shout them out. Slash shout is not a command. Doing just some chatting. There's a window in the wall. They're too small. I can't fit. Hatchet. Hatchet, what are you seeing that I don't? Oh! This sucks. Whatever. I'm suffocating here on this planet. Now you know not to go that route. Exactly. I will admit, though, this game has me super intrigued. There's so much going on. My brain is big. My brain is big. It's so cool. It's so pretty. It's full of so many interesting mysteries. There's a way to enter the fossil fish cave from Stepping Stone Cave. I did not see that entrance. Hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light fur. Oh my god! Okay, okay. I get it now. While you're here looking at this info, here's a tip. You can highlight locations with it. Oh, with the... Yeah. From the thing, but... I haven't had to do that. I haven't needed to do that just yet. It's handy for looking for one specific thing. A little warm. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Did I get slingshot using the sun's orbit? I was just trying to land on the fucking planet. Well, it's already too late. It's filling with sand as we speak. We're fine. We are not fine. Hey, so if that happens, again, where the fuck am I supposed to fix the ship so that it doesn't explode? It's inside? Okay. Alright, no, let's go. Match velocity faster, you piece of shit. Come on. There we go. Alright. We're here early enough that the gravity cannon isn't full of sand. Let's take advantage of that. Sure that did something. Ah! I don't think that was correct.
Got him.
I can respect it, but I never do it. What do you mean autopilot? Oh. You mean that was there the whole time? Huh? Well, there's the window. I need to find the tree. No, I can get in from here. There's a door. Wait, no, yeah, this is just the... Ow. Hey, so, if you're wondering why I didn't use autopilot, it's because I literally didn't know it existed. Oops. Alright, so we go through here. We're gonna put the scout on the anglerfish. Hold on. It says to feed the anglerfish light. So if I do that, put it away. Just one time I want them to donk down without the suit. I thought it was a playstyle choice. No, I just literally didn't know it was there. I'm not a smart creature? I don't know. I'm not a smart mostly man. Aha! Okay, okay. I got a good long jump at it. I hit my head on the ceiling. There we go. I made it. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Anglerfish now is to wear the blindfold and don't peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. It's okay if the younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us should still wear it for scientific accuracy and make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I think there's some children, some dead children. Make it. Made it. I'm a god. Anglerfish study. Malloy, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. That's actually really cute. It's never too early to appreciate biology. I don't know about that. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps its growth to attract prey. Yes. Visually, the specimen appears to be the same species as the anglerfish in the dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Death by starvation. Okay. And before he goes into his world-ending spiral, I should probably share some of this information with Chert. They would probably like to know. Yeah, maybe. I also feel like while I'm at it, I should start exploring Ash Planet. I will say this, Pumpkin. Oh, fuck. I will say this. If you stick around for enough of these streams, there is a statistically high chance I will forget the suit. Apparently I didn't find enough information for him to give a shit. So, we're gonna go to Ashtown. I thought it was just gonna immediately send me out into, like, the vastness of space and then kill me. Like, oh, yeah, cool. Awesome, dude. Right, I've already read the scroll. And Elder Scroll. Yeah, dead body, Honchnu, etc. It's interesting that they built it like this, considering that this happens. Ha 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 ha. You can't hide your secrets from me. Some time has passed since I last checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. I didn't know you... You know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis. That at least we can agree on. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation. I don't see what the state of matter has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. They are really against the idea of the Sun Station. I have to imagine because of maybe the fact that... Ow, 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 ow. I thought I would be clever and sneak through, but no. With this death, I think I'm going to wrap up for this part. There is going to be more of me doing this. Every Wednesday, I had to check the day because I'm an idiot. Every Wednesday, I'm going to be playing this until I beat it. But I feel like for the first 6-ish hours, I've done a fair amount of exploration. I just want to check my notes. What have I learned, if anything? Nothing. Sick. It's been great. I hope you're liking it too. No, this game is fantastic. This is a fantastic game, genuinely. I do want to thank everybody for watching. There's more to come. If y'all are new here, I'll mention that below in my About section there is a Discord link and a Twitter link, and both of those places I post news and updates about everything that's happening. Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. I will be over here on Lily's channel at the Trans Queen of Salt, where I will be voice acting for Asgore as part of the Undertale the movie. It's just Lily is playing through Undertale, but she is having each of her friends do voices of the characters, and I'm doing Asgore. Friday, I am literally looking at my schedule because I forgot. Friday, I am going to be playing through Skyrim again. I have a small list of mods. If folks are curious about that specifically, I do have a command that takes you to a Google Doc where I have archived every single Skyrim mod that I'm using. Saturday, I am off because I'm going to a concert. And Sunday, I will be jumping in with some Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt, a battle royale that I've gotten really invested in because fun vampire jump around, shoot stuff. Let's see who is live. Who is live? Who is live? Who is alive? I've rated... I've rated them already. You know, I've got a friend of a friend that I can go bother. Although, maybe I should also double check my Discord. I'm in like 5 or other Discords. I should see if folks on there are live. Even though I don't follow them. But, no, this time we were going to raid a friend of a friend, which is Prisma Lynn. She is currently doing some Final Fantasy XIV online. Near as I can tell, I don't think there's any major spoilers if you're not caught up, so don't sweat that too much. And say hi on my behalf. If you are a subscriber, send piss on my behalf. Is that my legacy now? Fucking seems like it. Anyway. I love you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to Hatchet for talking me into playing this game. And thank you to my buddy Dan for buying it for me forever ago. And again, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Have a very good night. Or else. And ta-ta.